Okay. Welcome back. Welcome back, everyone. Whoa. Anyway, welcome back. We're back here with Final Fantasy XIV, Dawntrail. Just checking. Wow, got a lot of stuff to do. Just checking the amount of quests that are pretty much until the next dungeon. It's gonna be a couple. It's gonna be a bit. But anyway, as you can see, I have different equipment. I was working on some of my other jobs, getting some of them leveled. I got Black Mage to 92, Red Mage to 91, Viper's sitting at 92, so let's just get moving. Oh look, and we get a new weapon coffer. Alright, so hunting grounds for bandits. We'll just keep trucking along. It'll probably be next Wednesday when we have the opportunity to get into the next dungeon, depending on how quickly we get through everything today. So yeah. Anyway. let's just get ourselves moving. Should be here where our next actual destination will be. We have our rainbow crib. White paint immediately. So today, I also found out that they're going to be doing some adjustments to a lot of the jobs, or to some of the jobs, to make them, because people are complaining as usual about changes and everything. Black Mage mains are absolutely losing their minds over the fact that Pictomancer is dealing more damage than them. Like, they are absolutely losing their minds over it. It's like, eventually there's gonna be a job that outdamages Black Mage. Sorry, it's gonna happen. Either by its own mechanics, because it's able to output a lot of actions in a relatively short period of time, or because it's the main source of damage for their kit. The biggest sources of damage for their kits are longer cooldowns. So their potencies are going to be high. Like, they're going to be doing adjustments to both Pictomancer and to Viper. With Viper, they're going to be doing something that reduces its reliance on... That may, at least from what I saw, I may have to double check it, but reduces its reliance on positionals, which, if anything, is going to help the job more, because... I mean, it'll lower some potencies on... It'll lower potencies on a lot on some of the abilities that are positional requirement. Or that are positionals, but if you don't have to worry about positionals, you can literally just keep up the DPS and not have to move around. So... unless they're, of course, doing something that, similar to what they did with the Dragoon, which helps reduce the amount of positionals they have to be dealing with. But who knows? But I wonder, they're also supposedly making some adjustments to Picto as well. I wonder what those adjustments will be. But yeah. Like I said, Black Mages apparently have been losing their minds over the fact that Picto is outdamaging them. Like, it's... And it really baffles me, because it's like, okay, you have an extremely... You're a Black Mage. You have an extremely high DPS. You had the most DPS most damage out of all the jobs. Period. But you are also have a glaring weakness in the fact that you have to stand still for a vast majority of your rotation. It sucks, but that's the truth of it. Pictomancer has a lot of cooldowns, like their biggest hitting abilities. We got Rainbow Drip, 1000 potency, but a mere 4-second cast time. Common in Black, that's common in Black, very high, but still only usable when you use Subtractive Palette. And Holy and White is weaker, but more readily available. Like, all of its... But even then, Comet of Black is still along the lines closer to where a lot of other mages sit with their hardest hitting abilities. Like, yeah, Common in Black is a bit more up. It's a bit up more often because of the way Subtractive Palette works, but it's fine. But Mog of All Ages, 30-second cooldown with a 1300 potency. You have Palm and Winged Muse, 1100 potency, but a 40-second cooldown. 40 seconds. A Black Mage can get through a couple of its rotations by the time you've recharged one of the charges on the ability. And the same with the hammer. Like 60 seconds for a charge. And so like there's plenty of time. And like when we learn the Fang and Claw, it's still 40 seconds. And then we have the 30 seconds going to be on Medine here. Like, Black Mages only have the longest cooldowns Black Mages have is let's see, is Manafont's 100 seconds, Leylines is 120 seconds. But those are self-buffs. Paradox, 500 potency. Now they did lower, Triple Cast has 60 seconds, but you pretty much have it up. Almost every single time you have one of your rotations. Anyway, there's enough time that you can generate, that there's enough. Amplifier, 120 second, but it gives you a polyglot stack. But Paradox had its potency reduced, but due to its change, it's instant cast. So you no longer have to worry about casting it, and you will still, but Xenoglossy, 880. You can use this, what, every... Where's Polyglot? Let's see, let's say Polyglot. 30 seconds. You have Fire 4, which is a 310 potency, but you can get 6 of these off in a single rotation. So you're actually dealing more damage throughout your fire phase, and you will have most of it completed before they can get a second charge. So their DPS is very comparable to each other. Like Despair, 340. And keep in mind, let's see, their Aspect Mastery effects. Astral Fire increases the amount of damage that fire... Increase the potency of fire spells by 80% at third, when it's stacked up. When you have it at third. Astral Fire 3. So, you pretty much... So they're not really losing any real DPS. It's just Pictomancer has a lot of extra... But you also gotta take take about 3 to almost 4 seconds to paint out your motifs. So it's going to take, so they do take longer. So, I don't know exactly what the adjustments are gonna be, but it's still, I was going with Black Mage through the first dungeon, and it's like, I was still dealing large amounts, I was still dealing decent amount, I was still dealing damage comparable to when I was playing Picto. Like, maybe there was a little bit less, but an outright up front, but I was still wasn't completely relegated to using long, lengthy cooldowns in order to get the big damage hits. So, there's something to be said about Oh, sorry about that. There's something to be said about consistent DPS versus more bursty style. Ironically, Pictomancer has a more bursty style because it's reliant on those cooldowns, on those lengthy cooldowns that come up every so often, that you have to keep in mind coming up, that will come off of cooldown every 40 seconds, every 30 seconds, every 60 seconds, every 120 seconds. Whereas Black Mage, you have more consistent DPS throughout your rotation than Picto. Like, again, Picto's subtractive palette, you have to go through two full rotations of your regular magic combo in order to get. So, the only thing I can think of that they would do to ease down on Pictomancer's damage output would be to decrease the potency on its skills. And they would have to decrease the potencies on their motifs. And possibly Common and Black. But it's like, meh. But anyway, I'm interested in seeing what the Viper changes are going to bring, because those will be those could be those could actually be more helpful to them than bringing them more in line with the other DPS. So I don't know, but a lot of this is coming about strictly because everyone's gone past let's be honest, it's the hardcore players that have, from day one of early release, have gotten, like, they spent the entire day going through Dawntrail. Like, they spent, like, that entire weekend that Dawntrail released, day one through the weekend, doing the entire MSQ. Like, they went through the entire story, and they've hit the post-story stuff. They're doing the more difficult versions of the trials and everything, and they're seeing that Pictomancer is performing better in those than they are. And it's like, well, you know, it is what it is. And quite frankly, the devs did say that everything post-story, or like everything that's outside of the story bounds, is supposed to be harder. So that's going to be affecting your the DPS as well, because the mechanics are going to be more difficult. So, like, the first boss in the first dungeon, I would say, is not necessarily very friendly to, particularly to black mages, because one of the mechanics is you have to be very aware of the AoEs and when they show up, and move around in accordance with them. But like when I was playing Picto, it was much easier for me to maintain DPS throughout a lot of mechanics. I went through it with Red Mage. It was much... I didn't have as difficult time maintaining my DPS throughout that mechanic, or throughout any of the mechanics that require you to move around a lot, than when I was playing Black Mage. Like, it's just the design of the job. Like, it's designed as basically as a turret. You just stand there and deal a crap ton of damage. The long cast time, the long cast times, the strength that the long cast times and the strength that they get from the strength that they get from just basically being able to stand there and cast their spells is more or less... Oh wow, I'm surprised we're getting a chest coffer here already. Huh. Well, didn't have this equipment for long. But anyway, it's like, they're complaining about something that they ought not to be complaining about, because it's how their job is designed. Rather than complaining about that Pictomancer is doing more DPS than them, just baseline, they should be looking at, okay, what are the flaws in our job, and can those flaws be taken out, or do those flaws have to stay in, because otherwise it would be too strong. If their cast times were much lower than what they were, or than what they are, Black Mage would be the strongest, would be outperforming Pictomancer easily. But because of their longer cast times, because of those high potencies and the Astral Fire buffs, because of Astral Fire as well, the 80% increase to their potency, to all their fire spell damage, you're looking at... It makes sense for them to not have as much mobility as other mages, and for them to be more reliant on being able to stand there and use their damage. I mean, Ley Lines is an incredibly important... Ley Lines is an incredibly important part of their kit, because it reduces their casting times down to where they're basically normal GCD cast times. So, it's like, I'm a summoner main. Summoners have average DPS compared to, almost technically have some of the least amount of sustained DPS out of the 3 casters, because their potencies are very low, or they're reliant on their summons for all of their damage, and if you're not going to use a summon, you're stuck with using Ruin 3. And Ruin 3 is not a strong ability. Like, it is very much not a strong ability. They haven't updated it and haven't increased its strength for a good long while. But Red Mage has very consistent DPS. So Red Mage has the most consistent DPS out of all the casters, at least before Pictomancer. You have... Let's see, I'm trying to concentrate here. You have Summoner, which is kind of in between. It has decent amount of DPS, but it also is very relegated by certain cooldowns. What the heck is this last thing? I need to improve his working conditions. Sorry, I've been rambling on. So I missed the first two, but anyway, the I really probably should just stop ranting and raving here, because honestly, I'm not gonna care in the end. Like, because in the end, it really does not matter. It honestly does not matter. They make adjustments to bring other. Typically, when they do adjustments to jobs, if they're nerfing a job, it's because it's overperforming. It's performing way too well, particularly in high-end content. And whenever they buff a job, it's because it's not performing nearly as well, or it's performing below what could be considered an average performance. So they're gonna give it some buffs that'll help it out. Now, when they also make other adjustments to certain jobs, it's to round out their kit so it's a little bit more smoothly, so it works a little bit more smoothly. Like they're doing a change to Monk. I haven't even had an opportunity to really touch it yet, and they're already planning on changing it, doing some changes to it. Like it's one of those things where it's like we have yet to have. We haven't even had a full week since its release, and they're already talking about adjustments to job adjustments. Now, this is going to be coming out it's going to be only coming out in the next patch, but still. But like, it's still way too early to see. It's still like incredibly too early for them to really put any sort of real understanding on how everything is performing, because they're not able to really see the whole picture of how everything is performing in under a week. So I honestly think they're jumping the gun with any adjustments. But oh well, we'll see what they do. If they do something which like completely guts the Pictomancer, then they're gonna strictly because of the black mages, there's gonna be an issue. Because it's like, dude, you're that threatened that a new job is just doing well. You got some serious issues. Like, there is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. If you're losing your mind that badly because they happen to be dealing more damage than you, and more damage consistently, then you need to get over yourself. Anyway, that's just a little tidbit I found out about today. And therein lies where some of the problems with Conan's approach. But yeah, he's not necessarily thinking of the real. He's not necessarily thinking of. He's not thinking 100% of the whys behind why people do things. Like, if everyone were to get their stuff commissioned from Charlian, then the people who have been working towards their local craftsmen and artisans will no longer have any jobs. It actually will put his own people, a huge section of his own people, more or less into complete poverty. Because they won't ever... If people are going to be constantly going towards foreign goods, then what's the use of their local... What's the use of having local artistry if everything can just be commissioned from the outside? Like, his heart's definitely in the right place. He's definitely thinking of trying to help the people as best he can, but he's forgetting that he's letting the bright and shininess of innovation distract him from the fact that there are certain things that, like, there's a reason why they do things the way they do things, and there's a reason why people sought their goods and their craftsmanship to begin with. Like, there are reasons behind it, and if he's not willing to keep that in mind, then he's gonna end up harming people. He's gonna end up harming the people more often than he is gonna be helping them. Anyway. Bright green, we might put this one because green is known as the wind and associated with the wind element. Seems like a drafty shard is more like just an average wind crystal. This honestly does not feel like we're going any faster. I don't even know why I'm doing it. I'm trying to go back on land. I can just teleport back. Huh. Because one of the things Conan wasn't really thinking about is he was thinking about, well, why not just get things commissioned from other countries? Well, first of all, there's the time factor. Second of all, he wasn't actually thinking of something that will help that actually would help the situation. It would just pretty much... It wouldn't improve anything, it would just bypass everything. Because what he should have been thinking is, okay, well, if things aren't... If there are these issues, where are ways we can fix them? Okay, if there's a problem with the airflow, maybe we should figure out how to get more airflow within the building, so that the heat doesn't keep going. If there's an issue with the food, well, let's see if we can do something about the food. If there's an issue with the tools, okay, then how do we go about replacing that? Like, there are things that can be done to improve things without just completely ignoring the problem. Like I said, his heart's in the right place. It's just he's not... He's just not necessarily thinking of... He's thinking way too far... He's thinking way too far out. That's exactly the reason why. Like, I'm gonna be honest. He didn't think his solution through the way he probably should have. Like, honestly, I'm surprised we haven't gotten a headpiece yet. Like, from at least an equipment coffer. Like, he seems more, like... Kinda seems more like he doesn't want to remember his past. Or part of his past. That he's not happy with. And... therefore wants to change everything to... look forward to new changes and new innovations. Rather than... to forget it. Rather than... deal with it. I don't know. But here we go. Let's see which one of the other two are gonna show up. Based on the construction of the houses, based on, like, the construction of the buildings, it doesn't seem like... Like, it doesn't seem like, it doesn't seem like they're necessarily built for, like, they almost seem like ceramic in design, and ceramics don't necessarily, they retain heat very well. Okay, we got all four here. Oh, we got this covered! We already know someone. This guy doesn't really understand it at all. This guy's gonna have the most difficulty. I mean, by the rules, technically he's not incorrect. As long as they're willing. As long as they're willing, it's fine. But we already know someone who would probably... We already have someone that we can easily bring in. I like how we don't get an opportunity to say, hey, Fonchampagne. Poor thing. Poor thing. I mean, like I said, we already have someone that we can... We already have someone in mind. That came with us on the boat. On the way here. I mean, they have a try. They have a chance. I mean, we already got like three quests done, so probably probably be much closer to getting to the next dungeon than I would have anticipated. Roll quests! Yes! These are different things that we, they're gonna be part of us getting, they're gonna be part of us getting to, just go ahead and grab it, because we'll do it along the way. But this is gonna be, role quests are gonna be part of us, it's gonna be part of us being able to get, the artifact weapons, or the artifact gear, which is the equipment specific to each job, from all the clothes to the weapon. Accessories don't really matter, but they're mainly used primarily as a glamour point afterwards, though. So, but they're technically the best items you can get until you can get the tombstone gear, or the raid gear, or anything post story, really, or like anything that post Dawntrail, the post Dawntrail quest, which is typically the last quest of an expansion is named after the expansion. So, each one will be representing a role. We'll deal with each one. Then we'll deal with each one of them as the for each that role. She's most likely going to be either the healer or caster. Oh, wow. Most likely melee DPS or tank, based on the outfit. He's probably the other either healer or caster. Could be range DPS. He's probably one of the melee DPSs. That person's got to be the tank. I just love the obliviousness of this group, not paying attention that literally the owner of the establishment and one of the staff is just staring at them, listening to everything. Like, this is literally the worst idea that they ever had. Gotta be a healer, because with the gotta be someone who is trained as an astrologian, just based on the outfit. Okay, the guy's a ninja, so he's gonna be scouting. That's the concern there. I mean, it's true, they definitely lack discretion. So we get to hunt these people down. All right. Okay, so that's to take the tank quest. So that's the healer. That may be a melee DPS, the melee DPS. Okay, that's obviously the caster. And he's got to be the ranged physical DPS. Yeah, ranged physical DPS. So tank, melee, ranged physical, healer, caster. There were 6 of them there, though. So I wonder if there's not going to be like a culmination at the end of each one where you... at the end of the whole thing. So, I don't know. Tank, melee DPS, physical range, magic, DPS, and healer. Yeah. So there were 5 of them, but yet there were 6 individuals. So, I'm willing to say... Alright, let's see, what do I wanna... Let's go ahead and... You know, I may just... Nah, we'll do them. We'll do it. Because I would say I would do this off stream, but... It's part of the adventure. Now the others I'll probably end up doing off stream because they'll follow the same formula pretty much. They'll very much follow the same formula. It's just gonna be, you know, investigate, find out, defeat the enemy, yada yada yada. So we'll probably be heading back somewhere. I wonder what... I wonder where we're going to be sticking around for the most part. Oh, we're going to be heading to Razatan. Navnir. This is going to be fun. So we'll probably end up in Thavnir at some point in time, but we'll probably have to head to Lemsa to connect with this individual. Or never mind, she's probably already there. Alright, so we'll do this, we'll get this done, we'll head back. Because we can just zip around, thankfully, because teleport is a thing. We'll come back after we finish this up and finish the main scenario. I don't know if we're gonna be worried about... I don't know if it's gonna be, I don't know if it's gonna be, what intervals it's gonna be at, since we just got introduced to it, and you can start at level 90. So it may be every couple of levels. It's just really dependent. Let's terrorize the forest, soul sealed within an owl. Huh. Huh, well that makes sense. Probably because it holds the soul of a extremely powerful monster, and search here and seeking anyone who has expressed dissatisfaction with the status quo. Ironically, thanks to Ritra, claims that he greatness and calls himself. Oh wow. Yeah, problem is Vitra. The people of not only Razatan, but all of Thavnir have been like more or less, Vitra's been responsible for keeping this place peaceful and happy for hundreds of years. Yeah, like I said, once I finish up this quest, we'll finish off the if we can literally do the next one, I'll keep in mind where it is, and I'll finish off the next. I'll do like another couple of main scenario before heading back to the role quest. Alright, speech about seeking people, claiming doing the luck nearby, and before venturing alone. Stand idle, follow them, and need to pick up the trail. Alrighty. How much you want to bet me it was the mage guy who complained about people looking down on him. Actually, wait a minute, this is like I wanted. Let's see what the art looks like when it's live. Yep. Transforms into the aerial form before it goes into robot mode. Sorry. Zoom out much farther. Yeah, again, I bet this guy is the person who was talking about making the people who look down on him pay. That's definitely got to be it. No, never mind. It's the guy we thought was a tank. Turns out the weapon is a bow. That's interesting. Or the artifact is a bow. And the other guy must be probably from Ishgard or something like that. Wow, this guy is kind of pathetic. much you want to bet me the artifacts actually summon out the beast rather than actually give the individual power? How much you want to bet me every single one of these guys is like royally incompetent and are just somehow lucky to activate the item, the treasures. Like, how much you want to bet me that's the case? Like, they're just royally incompetent and they just managed to, by luck, get those things to work. Like I said, the guy the guy looks more like a bumbling idiot than anything else. Alright, yeah, it does start at 92. So... there's a friend. Alright, so let's head back here. And we'll do a couple more quests, and then we'll do the next step. Here. Yep. Hi, Wolf Sniper. Oh, hey. Yes, Lilith. Yes, that was definitely, you always show up at the least expected time. Alrighty, let's get this little section out of the way. Rawr. Ugh. I probably was AFK. I was probably doing something else while I was waiting for an instance to pop. I'm surprised at how long it took for them to let us into the first dungeon. Like, seriously. Have fun! Hopefully the changes are... See ya! See ya, Lilith. But yeah, deliveries. Interesting. I wonder what this is part. Okay. Yeah, these are like, they're basically, like extra things that you can do for experience. And and they got scripts here as well. So, they're probably for script exchange for crafters and gatherers to get their stuff strong, leveled up and everything. For the level 100 recipes. Okay. Oh wow, I wonder what Golul Jaja has. He doesn't want us to mention it wants to mention anything. I wonder why. I have a feeling it's gonna be one of those things where we can, we get to have a little bout of fun with this guy. A little bit of sparring. Yep, it's a combat instance. Full battle regalia. Yeah! He wanted to challenge us. He just didn't want to do it when, he wanted to spar with us, but he just didn't have it wasn't the time to do it.
Forgive me this sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
I wonder how difficult it is for the two of them for two heads to be able to control their body.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The lance wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland.
Probably could have used Viper for this one.
Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me? A spirited answer. Why not, indeed?
I think this one's the only one probably that's gonna have some difference.
The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course, but expect no other mercies. Come, ready your arms, and show me the truth of the tales. The spearman did not lie. Very well then.
Practice time then.
Resolve and listen, kingdom. All right. Did you think you had my measure? Take this! Still holding up?
Okay. I think I may have to switch over to Viper for this one because we're gonna need a little bit more healing. That's okay though. But it's all about learning. But it's all about learning the different. It's all about learning the different mechanics. I'm just gonna skip the cutscene here.
Give it your all! I would have liked to remember! It's the wires. They didn't even blink. I see you know the Viper style. Ha! Let's see how you handle this. The spearman did not lie. Very well.
Okay, I got those
Resolve and listen, kingdom. All right.
He really does forget that that his other head is mechanic that he just basically constantly moves for. There we go.
Ha! Did you think you had my measure? Take this!
think.
Now we'll see what you're truly made of. That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
Hey. That was enjoyable, though.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with. Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here.
Figured that as well.
I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind. Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamachi thinks she understands our many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking.
Absolutely.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and been loved in turn. Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it.
Caught red-handed.
There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Watch over her, champion.
You can tell. Out of everyone, he wants Clement to win this.
Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galof's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
Alright. Back to Picto. We're not gonna really lie, but we're not gonna be 100% truthful either. Because if she found out that he wanted us to basically keep an eye on her and everything, she'd be pissed. And rightly so. Okay, we're getting, like, the equipment coffer every single quest here, so So it shouldn't be too much longer before we, we shouldn't have too much longer till we get to the next dungeon, at least, hopefully. Jump over! Okay. So we got like this one. No. We're in the shape of a piece. We got like 6 more quests until we get to the next dungeon. Holy crap. Woof. Ew. Oh, my knees. Whoa. All right. Here we go. Some juicy side stuff.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them.
Like, this guy is like...
If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Like, are you just now questioning this? Like, holy crap. Like, how in the world is he just now starting to question that this guy may have other motives?
Step aside.
Than anything else.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones.
And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawntrail may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me! But he's just a runt.
He's a trained warrior. Or at least a trained soldier. Not really a soldier, just a trained warrior.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Reminds me very much of Xenos. We already dealt with him.
Your part in this is far from over.
He's a real idiot. Again, he's a real idiot. He sounds so surprised. He knows that if he entertains anyone and actually listens, that his way, that's just only going to prove that his way is going to be the wrong way to do things. And secondly, they weren't just referring to the Garlean Empire. The Allegan Empire also faced the same thing, except for their destruction was more at their own hands. And their never-ending thirst for conquest, much like the First Promise. So, but yeah, he doesn't want anyone that can possibly contradict what he's saying, what he desires, more or less. Because he can't stand the thought of him being wrong. yeah, this is what little Jaja had in mind when he had us, when he made the Right of Succession the way it is. So very much so, the, like, it's very clear that, that doing things this way would hopefully yield the result that he wanted, which is for them to understand the flaws in their own character and way of doing things, and understand that there's more to the world than just what they believe and what they think. Kona's way would pretty much cause people to forget all of the importance of a lot of their historic customs. History and customs. Well, not necessarily forget it, but just ignore it. This guy's shady as fuck. But yeah, Kona's way will cause a lot of the traditions that they held dear to really just kind of fade away. The way they did things. Impatience. More or less would just kind of get lost and forgotten. Zarek-Jaja's idea is just going to bring nothing but misery to not only his own people, but to the rest of the world, or at least an attempt at the rest of the world. When he takes the rest of the world, or trying to take the rest of the world. Because again, he's not going to expect the fierce. He's not going to expect the opposition that he's going to end up facing in the long run. And the only thing about Woklamat that makes her really flawed is simply the fact that she doesn't know much about the world that she claims to. And she really needs to learn more about... she needs to learn more about her people and its wide variety of cultures. Which, as you can see, over the past 3 weeks, she's managed to successfully... That's more of a successful situation. So she is definitely learning about other people and other cultures. Which is exactly what she wanted, what Galil wants to happen. I like how we're all of a sudden everyone is just now all of a sudden shocked by the fact that some guy Like, some guy literally just came up to you guys. And everyone is so shocked that, by the way, this guy could have been a thief, could have been one of the bandits. Could have been one of the bandits, and they tried to kidnap her. So, it's just one of those things. But yeah, we should have been... They should have given us an opportunity to say, this may not be the best idea. This guy's probably shady as hell. Something's going on. Oh. Alright. Another piece of equipment. This doesn't contain a... Okay, finally we get a piece of headgear. In that case, it never made it back to the village at all. Entrance station, the opposite entrance. Let's zoom our way around. After this quest, we'll head back to Thavnir and do the next step in the role quest. There. We'll hit 93 off of this. We'll probably hit 93 off of this quest, or after we finish the world quest. I'd be flying through the dialogue here if it weren't for the fact that if I were just if I wasn't ever streaming, I would just be flying through this dialogue. Like I probably would have been finished with the expansion. Probably, maybe I probably would have finished it Tuesday evening or Wednesday. But streaming is fun. And I couldn't wait to start streaming this when I heard the announcement for it, so... So it'll probably be about it'll be about 2 years before the next expansion releases, which I wonder what they're gonna do. My biggest thing is what's the new big saga that they're bringing out? That'll be the go. We're probably gonna be speaking to Rebley or for the Moblin. Moblin. Probably have to do one more. Oh, never mind. Yep, one more. A cherry pillow. Alrighty. Yep, great. Off this. So. Go. Huh. There we go. Well, this seems this equipment will be in. Let's see, that's 560, this is 555, so there's definitely a stat difference. It's 550. Huh. That's 650. This is 655. So, this is interesting. But I guess it's because it's high quality gear instead of regular. 242 intelligence, this is 235. Yeah, so once we hit level 63, so the second dungeon will be enough to... Let's head back to Thavnir. To the next section of the role quest. Whew. Exploits. Will it make it easier to sniff out his trail? So back into the city we go. Great work. Powders, abilities help detect traces of energy left behind by magic, some chance tools, all back to location, coordinate, now killable, blah blah blah. Radiant echoes, new information. Yeah. Huh. I'm surprised that the equipment we got is better than the. I mean, I guess the 660, 655, yeah. The augmented tombstone gear is better than the gear that we got, but I'm like, meh. Anyway, okay, let's see. Check. Impression mode, difficult to change once set. Disregarded, boastful, eccentric, was learning its way over the populace can no longer be ignored. We are at present considering whether to open a formal investigation. You have done well in your search thus far. You even have worked about the falling stones. Quite impressive. We encountered green cold, only lose sight of it under a hail of rock. Such incidents have become all too frequent, and many of our brains demand we act. For now, I'll have what I can offer. Cipher. They share with Master Truth Star. Oh, good lord. Environment good. Sorry, excellent family on its own. Function properly requires skill when practicing the arcane arts. Oh yeah. Settings, memory, plus perfume rise. Let's hope the power works as intended. Get this taken care of. So we can get back to kicking a bandit's butt for doing something stupid. Oh. This very much looks like a black mage, like an outfit you would expect a black mage to wear. Alright. Alrighty. Because I don't feel like dealing with I mean, there's nothing wrong with having a hero, but if you feel convinced to do something dangerous because they're out doing it, it's probably not exactly the hero you probably not exactly as someone you want to follow, per se. Heroes are supposed to be people you look up to model yourself after. Or at least give you an idea. I mean, the guy, like I said, the guy's a bumbling idiot. Like, he's gonna end up causing... And he's using a powerful magical artifact without even knowing how to use it or what it even really does. So that never ends well for anyone. Alright. Ugh. Next one should be at 94, if I believe. Yep. So we'll be back here next level. We should be able to get into the dungeon before then. Thankfully. Okay, we get the enhanced swift cast. And the increase all the potencies for Pictomancy. Let's see. And after that, we'll get our claw and maw motif. Paddle duration increase, and then star strike. Okay. The enhanced swift cast is actually good primarily for the healers, because it's a 60-second cooldown, and having it be up every 40 seconds makes it much easier on a lot of casters, particularly healers, if they need to bring people up to help fix mistakes people make in, particularly in raids. Wow, they didn't do a really good job of hiding at all. just feels so satisfying to hit someone with a rainbow and have it hit like a truck. Like, it's just, it's funny to me. It's gonna be the two-headed. I bet it's going to be somewhere around this area. Seaver's Mantle or Marsh Magica. Could have butchered that name too. I don't necessarily a lot of the names are very much inspired by different languages. And I am not. I can barely speak English. Properly, at least. I can speak American, but not English. Turns around. Okay. If you follow too closely, keep recording in sight, but avoid stepping within the detection circle. Okay. Smudge so badly. This is a good spot. If we turn around, we're not going to be able to hide. There should be enough. approaching range. There we go. Knew it.
Better late than never. That Mamulja, he's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart. So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Confound it!
He's definitely not built for stamina.
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
Hey, we're seeing the human. I can't resist the sarcastic remark.
And what exactly is that supposed to... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Tancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes? Why release the Pontiff not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
It would be hilarious if this all led up to the next dungeon. Like, this would have been like a perfect opportunity for them to put the next one. All right. Alright. We only need 5 more. Quest done. Oh, thank God we're getting pretty close. Will probably be next time when we actually hit the dungeon. Unless we somehow manage to make it tonight. In which case we'll run it. Or the punity. However it's actually stated. Or pronounced. Keep forgetting to do that. Hagen from Final Fantasy 13. Expecting to catch it in this shallow of the water. Like, it's not even knee length. It's like barely knee deep here. And clearly they live in significantly deeper parts of the water. I don't know. We get to see Aaronville at work. Never mind, I forgot these things like float in the air as well. Good. Oh.
Thangred.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim the baubles by force.
Give it back! Fosunten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it!
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me. Who did that?
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
'Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
That one's not to be underestimated.
They can do nothing while we have.
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them!
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails!
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Do we give chase?
We head back. Hamachi is safe. And that is what matters.
I was hoping for something. I was hoping to get a little bit of scrap going, but, you know. It is what it is. All about the info. Alright. So we would only need 4 more quests to do for Aether Currents, and then we just have to hunt them down. Oh, we get food options here. Spell speed, vitality, critical hit, vitality, tenacity, vitality, direct hit. Alright, so we're probably gonna need to get the grill for Trap. History's Keepers. We actually probably should be able to get... Let's see, I think we actually should be very much... We should be able to get to the next dungeon. Yeah, we got like 3 more... We only got like 3 more quests to do. Which is perfect. Well, we can just do those real quick, get the dungeon, are we in for the night? Okay, because of that, let's see how much I'm gonna. So these two are definitely the to the Aether Current quest. There are also two over with the Hanu Hanu. This one and this one. Then everything else is just basically hunting them down. Which that'll take time, but I'm not really worried about it right now. That I can do at some point in time off screen. I wonder where the first trial is gonna drop. Oh, please tell me I'm gonna go hunting for Aaronville. Echo, and here's the other part. And the two Aether Current quests over here, so we'll have two more in here. Yep. Because there isn't any other place whatsoever. They made it look like some sort of chupacabra. Holy crap. I am impressed by the devs' creativity with that. They call these guys giants, but they don't look like giants. I mean, they're definitely taller than us, but... that like these guys don't look all that big. We don't. They're basically the Gigas from. They're basically the Gigas from Mordona. So we're probably going to get the trial after we complete the dungeon. So we may end up doing that tonight as well. Nice. Yeah, the Electra is paramount. The other two, I was about to say, the other we can just basically find out. The other we can just take care of at a later point in time. Probably have to be going out somewhere. How much you want to bet me Zeralja or Bokul Jaja are going to be responsible for freeing this thing? They're going to be like responsible for freeing this guy, and we're going to be the ones that have to finally put it down. Yeah, we're gonna have to fight that thing. Alright, you take the so that way we can just use it. Need a proof. Alright. So they're just as far away from each other. Do. Right. I can only guess where he might be. He's a warder at Skyrim, but keeper of this sepulchres, and his duty is not to take him outside the village. Well, we already knew that. As I said, we're gonna have to be going up this direction. It's gonna be probably around Proof. Let's see, where else? What other locations? Is that Sorrow Lake? Capello Retreat, Shades of Grief, Proof, Sentinel, First. Yeah, it's probably gonna be around here. At Proof, where we're gonna need to be going. Let's get ourselves back into the right plaza. We just made a weird. Nope. So we just made a weird circle. Quest, then a dungeon, and a trial. It would definitely be a lot easier if we were able to fly, because we could just go more directly. But, you know... Fuck out. But we can still go more direct. We just aren't able to necessarily avoid enemies per se. Three. Not through, but pretty close. I'm curious about this area, strictly because there's probably a nature current somewhere in here. Chupacabra. Yes, they did make one. They did make it an enemy. I am so impressed by them. For doing that. That's hilarious. Alright, there's probably nothing up there for us anyway. Let's get back to what we were doing. Slight little detour. Right here. I can't take their eyes seriously. I honestly can't. Like, those fish eyes are, like, seriously distracting. I'm sorry. Indelible passage. It'll probably be... Let's see... If anything, it's probably going to be ending up here or here. Got a Minotaur-like enemy. This passage leads over here. We'll probably make a next stop at around where Sentinel is, and then it'll be one of these two. In terms of... Oops, did not mean to talk to you. These look very much like Aztec, like Central American, ancient Central American, mosaics. Aztec, Mayan, or Incan. Seems very much similar to how Jacques or Zeralja is looking at. Because he's gonna fall into the same mistake that they did. Alright, so we go back the way we came. Always the person to try to keep things under wraps. Made him reconsider educating people through war. Highly doubt it. People like that don't change. Alrighty, here we go.
Gods, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit. You are a claimant in this right of succession.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliyola loses a potential ruler.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel before Gulul, Jar Jar, like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
Good lord, what is it with people?
The Giants have their own factions too, it seems.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more. They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people. And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Stop! I don't want to fight you!
Then die on your knees. Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you? Get down here! Your neck will be the first I snap this day!
Crystals attached to it. There's something else. It's definitely not a... It's definitely not something,
That's right!
natural.
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Walker Zormor.
Understood. Be careful up there.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Grufurler is waiting.
Alrighty. Dungeon number 2. Finally unlocked. Okay, so we have Alice as a healer for this one. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Red mages are capable of healing. I wonder what she's gonna have in terms of AoE healing. This looks really nice. Also looks like crystals fused with electrical ether as well. Oh, that's right. It's kind of cute. Really gonna be more dangerous than wolves. Okay, now things are gonna get complicated.
Let's give them a show!
Medica too. Oh. Am I gonna get this off before this thing goes down? Nope. But that was a fun boss fight. about it. giant bird thingy. Or not the giant bird thingy, the giant dragon thingy. Why can't I remember names properly? Alright. Oh, we're gonna fight this guy, huh?
I am Pur Fulur, Elector of the Dawn Servant. Prepare to be tested.
Okay. Wasn't expecting that, but you know, it is. It is what it is.
Prove you are worthy to rule. Chronicles of End. Recount the fury of erupting beings.
Oh, come on, I got hit with that?
Chronicles of End. Return the hunger of roiling waters. I will take the measure of your resolve. Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine! Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars! That you should endure my fury. Chronicles of End, recall the cruelty of merciless gods.
That was Okay, that was actually pretty close. And we leveled up at the same time. Whew. That was a bit rough. Swiftcast and oh, a ring. Let's see what's this. Okay, yep. Casting. But that was definitely an interesting fight. Now we'll probably have some cutscene, have at least one cutscene to go through. Oh, hard. Then we'll be done. We'll get something to eat. We'll finish up for the day. We'll get something to eat, and then we'll see you we'll see you tomorrow, guys.
Very good, Claimant. Once more, I name myself Gur-Fulur, High Luminary to my people.
Like I said, I think Zerolja is going to have something to do with
servant.
Remindagander.
You're much bigger than the others in the village.
Or whatever its name is getting loose, because I have a feeling he's going to want to try to tame things.
But ever since we were
Due to
decimated
his
by
misguided belief
disease,
that if you're strong enough,
it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition. The one recorded in your murals.
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokhui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign into Shaktural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness. A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Then the expedition.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes, help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
Here and now, I think he means.
fought second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
Three to go.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve. On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warkor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat. The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yokui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes, it is a place of great significance.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valigarmanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
That explains why there are so many.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Papa has a grave?
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda, your fathers included.
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Look at this one. Kettenram, Navigator of Uncharted Oceans.
Kettenram? The Laminsan explorer? Does this mean he joined Gulul Jaja on his travels?
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to see your name here.
Da da da.
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokui. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking. I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others? What else defines him? Oh, of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built. What in the hells was that?
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately. Valigarmanda has broken free.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
Valigarmanda is free.
Oh, cool, Jaja.
We need to get back there now.
And that shady Mamulja. The Seeker guy. He's behind it.
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
And that was honestly their plan from the very beginning. That is absolutely batshit insane. Alright, we'll finish this up. Even though we're going to be fighting Big All Demander next time. Surge of Ether. I don't call the Giants right now. Reactivate the Wounded. Alright, let's see what the next quest is going to call. Echoes of Madness. Okay. Try to get the eye in there. Alrighty, everyone. With that, we are gonna call it. Been over almost been an hour extra. But you know what? It was worth it. Thank you guys so much for dropping by, hanging out, and everything. And I will see you tomorrow for